Hello, welcome all in. Welcome in, Smurfy, AFK, Logan, Mighty, Cal, first time, welcome in, and Albert Resker, howdy to you. Ryan, hello, and hello to Voxel. Hope you're doing well. Last stream was around this time, 2 weeks ago, and I was just finishing off bits and pieces for the last update, which was a complete disaster because, well, first thing that happened were a load of people complaining their game was crashing, which isn't a good start. So a couple of days after that, I was frantically trying to fix those and not doing a very good job. I think I fixed the major ones, which was to do with the knife. But some people are still reporting crashes with Killer 7. Some upgrades are not being very randomized, and I think there might be an issue with the pig update. I need to double check that. And then I went on holiday for like a week, and now I'm back. Well, yeah, to be fair, their engine should be so robust that it should never crash. Like, if there's too many enemies, it should just lag rather than crash. And if there's something else not right, it should, I don't know, maybe not load some entity in, or maybe just glitch a bit, but never crash the desktop. That's the worst. Oh yeah, just my just going on holiday for a week. Something I do roughly every year. And it was a holiday where I didn't do any coding. Right, let's get into this. So, first things first. We'll do the easy bug fixes. Apparently, from what I've seen on the Discord chat, the CQBR rifle stats don't seem to be randomized, so I will double check that. Let me switch to this view, then you can see what I'm looking at. So if I go to let's generate something first. Who uses the CQBR? Well, I mean, part of the reason of doing this stats update is I want people to use the weapons that nobody uses normally. That's just a bolt throw. So that's why I've buffed that as much as I can, so that, you know, people are like, oh wow, this actually does good damage now. But also things like the Punisher and the CQBR, they're rarely used, because why would you use them over the Blacktail and the bolt action? But if the random stats are such that the Punisher and the CQBR are much better than the Blacktail and the bolt action and the semi-auto, then people will use them. And maybe also if they're just like given to you early on before the other guns. Right, so I've generated a seed. That's not randomized. And it's not just a fluke. So let's see what's going on. Also, if you aren't already, go check out Mr. Namsky. Let me just check if I got his username right. That guy. Maybe I'll just link to his Twitch. There we go. Go check out him. He's working on the Resident Evil 2 remake randomizer. He's developing it right now. You are, Mod, yeah. I was in Edge's stream once, maybe a month back, and he was getting like some spam messages, and I was just completely not thinking, oh yeah, I could actually do something about that. And he was like, someone get rid of that? And then 10 seconds later, he just did it himself. I have done it a couple of other times though. I don't know, I feel like he gets wound up by it. Just a bit. re4rr, Phil, I was watching you earlier. I saw you fighting in the mine. Where that... What happened? You'd gone into the building, you went down the stairs, and then there was like a person that went into a normal plugger parasite, and you had a chainsaw and a JJ there as well. And then you died from the chainsaw. I was quite busy at the time, so I wasn't able to say hello, but I did see you doing a bit of it. Pre-X enemy randos. How are you finding the new update though? Have you had any crashes? Yeah. See, here's the thing. I don't know whether that is because attack speed never worked correctly or whether I've done something else wrong. Like, did attack speed... Did it used to be fine with the knife? Like when you increase the speed of it? Yeah. If that is true, then what the hell have I done? Okay, well, let me write that down. Fighting knife 3x attack speed. I'll see if that happens for me. Just saying, as soon as you upgrade it and then do a knife, it just freezes. Okay, I'll try that out in a bit. Right at the end, so I think I might know already, or I have an idea of why this isn't working. I probably just made a mistake in my JSON file. Yeah, I made a mistake. That's why I didn't get any updates. So this is 4402. I don't know why I've got it as 4401. That's the Stingray. So that's the mistake. Like I thought 4401 there for Stingray and again for CQBR. That should be 4402. That's the correct number for it. So that fixes the CBR. CQBR. To rebuild so the JSON file gets re-embedded. There we go. Yeah, it's good. Thank you. Went to Cornwall for a week. Same. I hadn't been there since I was a kid. So for me, that it would have been longer, like 20, more than 24 years ago. And it would have just been camping and beaches. Now it's certainly not those two things. Unfortunately, it rained for literally the whole time. But we managed to get some dry spells. You know, for just about half the day every day. But yeah, otherwise very, very wet. Which was a bit annoying. But still had a good time. Oh, have you only just tried them out? They've been in the rando for a while now. I think I must have added it after you did your little no damage streak. Welcome in, Namscoot. Thank you for the raid. How's your rando going? What did you kick, Voxel? Which enemy type? Very good. I'm glad that the enemies get, I guess, have more. Actually, they have less momentum. What am I thinking of here? I guess they have less air resistance, so they do travel further when they get pushed, which is funny. So, I guess, fun fact for everyone that's here, I am working on a new algorithm for the Biorand. I think I mentioned this last stream, but it's a new algorithm that's going to improve the way items are randomized in all 3 Biorands. It's going to deal with a lot of the edge cases, and it will be used in Skew's randomizer. So it will use the same code for working out where all the key items need to go. But there's some edge cases to deal with. For example, in RE2 Remake, you've got the ladder that breaks. So when that ladder breaks, it needs to make sure that it just needs to be able to deal with the fact that you have all the right keys before that point, and all the keys in that area that you need are obtainable. And probably the more difficult problem is in the sewer, where you've got that piece which makes the bridge go up and down. And of course, if you put that piece in, the bridge comes up. You can go over the bridge, but you can't take the key with you. And it's just trying to work all of this logic out to make sure that you can't get soft locked without hard coding like the key pieces in places, because we don't like doing that. That's not as fun. Welcome in, Casey. Have you been? What I'm going to do is add or force power upgrade. There were a lot of upset people. Me taking away the power upgrade. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like that, so I'm just going to add it back for every weapon. And it was highly suggested as well from Trey. He really said it should have power for every weapon, otherwise the balancing doesn't work. The enemies get tougher chapter to chapter, but you just cannot upgrade your weapon power. And if it's an exclusive, then you just end up having to wait like 5 chapters before you can afford it, and then it massively increases the power. I could, if I had a way of changing the base power, then it probably would work. So I could just increase the base power to something decent, so that when you get the gun, you straight away have a decent power for the gun. But we can't do that yet. We don't have to do that yet. So I'll just add power back for now. Let's just check if power's now there for everything. Yep. Alright, so that's that done. Now I need to look at crash for the Killer 7 and let's do attack speed on the knife. Oh, actually, while you're here, Mighty, and if AFK's still here. I assume you've looked at this file before. It's called Rep and Custom Unlock Setting User Data. And then it is clearly stuff to do with when your upgrades get unlocked and on what chapter. So my question is, have you played around with this file? Because I remember it might be an AFK said didn't know how to get rid of the fact you needed to go up the chapters to unlock.
Well, it's a good thing we found each other. I don't know what to expect anymore.
Ah, you had a fiddle with it, right? And what did you find out? Did it do anything at all? I'm wondering if this is like partly caused, like what's causing the crashes, because I haven't been updating this file at all, even though I'm changing the whole degrees for each rep. A relaxing coffee, thank you. Much appreciated as well. Your feedback. Separate rays, I haven't started yet, but I don't think it will take me long to do it, and I will do it as a nice Christmas present. So come December, that'll be when it's available. Will it be possible to use Ada's weapons in Leon's campaign? If there's another mod that does it, and does it well, it can be done. I just need to be told how to do it. Like if someone just provides the files I need. And that's what people like AFK and Mighty have been doing. They've been providing the information on how to do things like that. And if I receive that, then I can definitely chuck into the render. Oh, okay. There is a spare weapon slot though, which there's 2 spare weapon slots, and I assume that's the flamethrower and the like the plugger gun, since they were removed from the game. Well, the Berserker mod added both the flamethrower and the PRL, and I see 2 weapons in the files that are just not used, and I assume it's them too. So I think you can just enable them. We should probably do that at some point. Might have to look at the Berserker files to see how they've done that. I believe so, because Berserker had it. How am I doing? Yeah, I think so. So they must have got the whole gun working and then just removed it from the game. Or they had designed the model for the gun and behaviour and everything like that, but never registered it as a weapon. Right, so this is interesting. So we can... Oh, we can't even tune up the knife, can we? Even know... Right, which knife is this fighting knife? Fighting knife is... 5001. Happy? This is not as dark as I normally would expect dark mode to be. So what happens if I turn off this is apply? That make a difference. But we'll see. I mean, it certainly isn't listening to any of these things because this is... What else can we change? TMP, which is... can't do this. I really need to work out how to get the first native stuff working, because it is so annoying having to rely on Fluffy to... I think that was that. Welcome in, Trey. While I did what you asked, I've made power. Guaranteed on every weapon. Trying to fix the crashes, but I need to produce one, and I don't know how to. I've given myself a TMP and a Killer 7, and both seem to not crash my game. So obviously it only happens if certain combinations of things happen. No, I don't know how to get the weapons to all be unlocked for hardcore. You'd think it'd be this file, but it clearly isn't doing the trick. Well, maybe not. I mean, the other thing that was going on was the attack speed, right? Yeah, well, I'll push an update at night, and if people still get a crash, then they can just give me the seed, and I'll try exactly how it is. But yeah, the animation breaking the knife. Yeah, I fixed the CQBR. That was just a silly mistake I made. Right, so I need to... What's the best way to force this? Let's go hit rate. Fine. Now it just has that speed. Score rate. Thank you, Sir Jacko, for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I've got it right here. Ray. I mean, first thing to note, Trey, is when you look at the output file, you see it says info here. The info is some made up number, which I try to guess as much as possible. But the actual internal numbers are these things: damage, rinse, break, stopping. And I only edit the damage numbers. And I'm assuming that every weapon base damage is 1. So with a shotgun, the base damage is 1. With a handgun, the base damage is 1. But there's obviously some other stat that you multiply that by. So a shotgun is far more powerful, so it has some higher base damage value that's multiplied by the damage number. So I go to a handgun, assuming handgun, it is 1-to-1, the relationship. But if you go to Red 9, the relationship is 1-to-1.5. If I go to the shotgun, the relationship's 1-to-5.6. So I randomize these damage numbers. And in this file, I have the ranges that they can be. And I have 2 ranges, sort of a standard range and a really good range. And you get the really good range like 1 in 5 times or something. So there's a low chance of getting a good power, or a good stat for a gun. But otherwise, it ends up being in this range. And for the handguns, I've said it appears between 1.5 and 3. Same with shotguns. I think most of them are now between 1.5 and 3. But you multiply that by whatever the base stat is for the gun. So in the case of a W870, the base stat's 5.6. So it can be in the range of 1.5, the maximum, to 3, multiplied by 5.6. If we look at what the original is, the original damage for the shotgun is 1-to-1.8. So 1.8 is the maximum damage you can get for a shotgun, excluding exclusives. And I've changed the range to be 1.5 to 3 to be maximum. So 1.5 is the worst case, and 3 is the best case. Or if you're really lucky, 8 is the best case. That's how it works. And it will be whatever 8 times 5.6 is. So I'm not sure what you would suggest the range be. You can think of it as being the range is always between 1.5, so half plus the base damage of the weapon, to plus half on top of 2. 1.5 to 3. That is the range for most guns' power. Times the base stat. Well, hopefully. How often do I make them appear? And it's not necessarily power. You have to be really lucky. Oh, it looks like there's a... I think that's a mistake. 2%. Okay, I've made it so there's only a 2% chance that you get a high roller stat. So 2 out of every single weapon stat will be a high roller. 2% out of every weapon stat. That includes all the different ones, like power, ammo. I'm pretty sure that wasn't meant to be. Don't know why I was thinking there. Maybe 10%. Yeah, it could do. It's the problem I have is I cannot change the base stats of weapons, so I cannot make weapons start worse off. And because I can't make them start worse off, it means that the amount, the maximum that they are, is very much capped. That's why I've set them. Literally the minimum power is 1.5 times the base stat. So for a handgun, 1.5 is the minimum and 3 is the maximum. And that really doesn't give you much variance, because it means all your handguns are going to have a max power between 1.5 and 3. On average, it's going to be 2, right? 2 is going to be the average power for every handgun. Its maximum. Which is exactly the same as vanilla in most cases. What's going on? Should have a free time 4.5 attack speed. Let me try a new game. Sometimes the save game doesn't refresh the stats. I wish the wall hack on this trainer worked better. You seem to keep falling through the floor, so you can't have it on for very long. I don't even know how it works, because if you look here, like I can't walk through this wall. And now I can. It's like you really have to give it a push. What does teleport up do? Teleport, partner teleport. I don't see teleport up. Okay, I've got it now. Let's give myself a ticket. Okay, now I'm frozen. Okay, so that happens. Let me see why it happens. I hope this is a stupid mistake I've made. I do try. Occasionally, the stats don't refresh until you do new game. It's a bit weird. I think it happens if you mess around with the categories or the number of categories. Or certainly with the exclusives. If I add like a new exclusive to a weapon, you have to do a new game for it to actually show on the menu. So there's some information stored in the save game that but for the most part, I am able to just load the save game. Yeah, here's the thing. Combat speed. It's only one number. That is all I have to change. One number. That's all it stores. So if I set it to 3.5, it gets stuck in the animation, but I don't know. I don't know why it happens. Right, I'm gonna double check to see whether you really did get attack speeds before the update. Max value 4. No, wait. Combat speed 0? Okay, that'd be right. Why the hell is it 0? Oh, I just literally don't set it. Ah, that's more like it. Yeah. Do you think 3.5 is a bit too high? It's like twice as fast as those OG mods that make your knife faster. Oh, hold on. Oh, I broke it. That's why it was suddenly really slow. So only the combat knife has attack speed increase. It went to 1.5, the exclusive. And that was 3.5. Okay, I'll make it. Well, 4 is just what I had it as before. But yeah, I can make it 3. Yes, it's a range of 1.5 to 3, rounded to the nearest 0.5. So it can be 1.5 to 2.5, 3. Sure. Let me see. Is that for all exclusives then? Oh, hold on. Well, not critical rate or penetration. So critical rate and penetration I've got between 5 and 20. Ammo capacity is 1.5 to 4. So you're suggesting that anything that can be a decimal point should be 0.25. Rounded to the nearest to 0.25. Wait, 0.2. If I did 0.2, you'd never get a 0.5. So there you go, 1.75 attack speed. Is that what you meant? And 3.25 times power. Also, should it have a trailing 0? Like, should it be 3.50x? Or should I just have it as 3.5x, 3.25x, 4x? Okay. Like, I can make it say whatever I wanted. I could have it just say dog ammo capacity and everyone would be really confused. Or Ada power. Wesker rate of fire. I don't know. I don't think I can do that AFK. But what I have done is made the reload speed quicker. So before, well, it's actually random. If you look at the re4rr, hopefully the Steed has an example of it. Yeah. So if you look at this, if I go to bolt thrower, what it did was that it said load 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds at a time. That's how the bolt thrower works. But now you can have a random, so it's 50-50. It'll either be load two bolts, 3 bolts, 4 bolts at a time, or it'll be a speed boost. So it'll be 1.4 times reload speed. So it'll always be 1 bolt at a time, but it'll be doing it really fast. So if you get a good speed bonus, your bolt thrower reload will be much quicker with the upgrade. Although 1.4 times faster might not be enough. I wonder what I've set the stats to. I think I'll make it between 2 and 3 times faster. No, 2 to 4 times faster. 4 to 8 times faster on the high rollers. I think that should have been 20%. I think that's what I had in mind. So there's a 20% chance of a high roller on a weapon. Hey Emily, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Being on holiday, Emily. To Cornwall, of all places. So I've been watching. So Def did a rando on the new update, and he did pigs only. I don't know if any of you saw it, but I had a quick look, and it seems all of his crashes are actually to do with the weapon upgrades, not to do with pigs. So I think we're good. So what do you suggest I do with the power? Or do you think it should be based on what it randomizes the base power to? You currently have a strike for 19.8 power and a 4 times its power exclusive. It's pretty busted. 19.8 power, so what would that have given you? Let's have a look. So the striker has a base power of 9. And you're saying that it was 19.8. So that's about a 2.2 damage multiplier, which is just slightly above average. All right, 2.5. The thing is, for a handgun, fine. For a magnum and a shotgun, yeah, it's OP. So do you think it should be different for the type of gun? Here's the thing. I'm going to make this change, and now everyone's going to complain that they don't get their OP weapons. Yeah, I could make it customized. But how many sliders do you think I should have? And what do you think they should control? Yeah, but you think do you think the slider should control the exclusive minimum and maximum? Or the percentage of a good, like, high rolling thing? Or should it control like a general multiplier for all power? Lower and upper limit of what? Exclusive or the base? Or sorry, or the maximum power? Just the exclusive power. All right. Is it normal that strike of 9 capacity became at 27.37? It's really the game that does it, not me. Like, I just say what the multiplier is. The game does the thing. Maybe .5 doesn't work with capacity. Let me check something. Yeah, all the vanilla stuff was 2 times ammo capacity, so it's possible that the game just can't understand a decimal number. I mean, if you can confirm that, I will make it not do decimal numbers. Yeah, it probably truncates it, probably casts it to an in. I don't need a screenshot, I just need confirmation that decimal numbers are truncated. So yeah, 31 times, what was it? 9. Oh no, sorry. 3 times 9 it would have been, wouldn't it? So what I'll do is next, that means 2 has to be the minimum. I mean, that's a good point. If someone got 1.5 as their ammo capacity multiplier, it would make no difference, would it? So yeah, it can only be times 2 times 3 times 4. There you go. Yeah, I love brutes. They're my favourite enemy in the game by far. I was watching 404 earlier and I saw a brute with a spade instead. Well, not a spade, a shovel. So he just got bonked over the head with a shovel instead of a hammer. It also means you could do a brute only run and you'd still get quite a nice variety of, like, you could have you've obviously got the JJ brutes and the hammer brutes, and the unarmed, so they're the vanilla ones. And then all the other weapons like crossbows, rocket launchers, axes, hatchets, forks, shovels. And you can change the health of all of them, all the categories. And they can kidnap Ashley too. Right, so random weapon exclusive. So if I do weapon exclusive power in weapon exclusive power max. And randomize the minimum play power exclusive upgrade. Default will be 1.5. 2.5. I mean, that's to be 1.5. Step is 2.25. Yeah, that's one of my ideas. I should be able to do that, Chris. I can look into that. It would also make yellow herbs far more valuable if you started off with like half the amount of your normal health. I could go 5 is sure. I'll set the max to like min can be 1.5. Max can be 10. 500. Don't need to. I mean, if you've seen a mod do so, if you've seen another mod do something, then the rando can do it. So that's like a base rule that you can use. If you haven't seen another mod do something, then maybe it's not possible. And those other mods that have done things usually often have like some glitchy for example, I've seen the new weapons, they don't have a proper sprite in the inventory, so it's just like a little right cube which has a size. Maybe those could be fixed. Else, it would be nice to. I don't know how Berserker did it, but they've made Stellets have chainsaws, and I don't know how they did that. I don't know if it was swapping the model or not. Yeah. I don't know how they did that. It'd be cool to do that, but I don't know how to do it. And is it limited to Zealot, or can you have like brutes with chainsaws? Do the merchants refill all items now between chapters? Right, are you telling me it doesn't work? Like, if it doesn't work, then that's it. I probably can't do anything about it. I just assumed that all that stuff worked. I know there was a problem with there's one particular item where he doesn't. It only like you buy it once, and there's only ever a max stock of one. Fast resources don't get refilled between chapters. So annoying. Hey, Kinesis.
Fuck off, Orca's streaming, no way.
Oh, bloody Orca.
Orca, sort your fucking shit out.
Fuck you to Orca.
Hey, Conte, how you doing? So if I set this to 50, wait, 50, 10. Load and clean. Right, 50 to 100. Let's go to that. Generate.
Yakshimash, my name is Biorand.
Done.
I like you. I like sex. It's nice. These are Orchid, a town mechanic and a personalist. This is my mother. She oldest woman in the whole of Kusek. She is a 43. I love her. Although Kazakhstan a glorious country, it have a problem too. Economic, social,
and cult.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
I am in a nest of gold. They have cleverly shifted their shapes. One of them has taken the form of a little old woman.
What is the best gun to defend
From a cult.
What you see is what I've got.
Come on and make my day.
Book.
Slide.
Oh, nice.
Leon, help!
Well, I want to say hello.
Done. Right, what's happening?
Welcome back in my town of Kusek. Since I
On
returned,
to-
there have been much improvements.
Any
We
news?
no longer have a running of the cult. It's cruel. We're Christians now.
So I've been on holiday for a week. Went to Cornwall and then back, and I'm fixing these bugs I introduced just before I left for holiday. And some balancing changes, thanks to Kukus and Trey and others. Have you been? Got any new records for No Damage? I saw you sent me that bug report. I'm not sure that I'm going to investigate any more bug reports with Biorand until I've implemented my brand smashing new algorithm for item rando, because it's going to fix all of those edge cases. Yeah, I know, Emily. I wanted to get it out before I went, so I just rushed it. And it's a bit unfair because nobody had a way of rolling back to an old version. But there you go. Yeah, it did. What did I get up to? I went for some nice walks. That's as much as I can say. Did I swim with the other orca? Yes. I also got some orca merch. I could take some pictures of it and put it on Discord. What was there? So I got a orca pin. So one of those things that you like pin to your shirt. So there's an orca that you can pin to your shirt. I got one of those. And what else was there? Oh, there was a picture of some orcas. Let me see if I have that. Thin pottery orca on a string, like a bauble. You got an orca stress ball? Let's see it. Meanwhile, I'll find the picture. Oh. Can there be a max min slider for the amount of exclusive records? Well, I probably want to keep most of my guns at one exclusive, but still have the new upgrade pass. Yeah, maybe. I'll do that, right? You don't need much. Sorry, you don't want much, do you? Wow, gone to what I've changed is I've made it as a number of you could have a weapon with just like 4 exclusives or 5 exclusives. And he doesn't like that. He just wants a maximum of 1 exclusive for each weapon. Right, copy image. Right, so if you check the Discord general chat, that's the picture I saw in a pub. Ah, nice one, Nemsky. Are you able to... Is it easier to code that while off stream? Well, I find that I need... If I'm doing a complicated algorithm like that, I just need to pace around the room thinking about it. I have to see where that picture, whether that picture's like available to buy. But the other thing I got was it's an orca on a piece of string, which would go nicely on a Christmas tree. So when I put my Christmas tree up, I can put an orca decoration on it now. I'll take a picture of it when I do that. That's such a good idea, actually. If I ever release my own orca merch, then it could be a toy of a speaker in it, which plays that sound. Unless there's a way of making something blow air out at the right frequency that makes that noise. Rexmas, you will have my rando gift. Wow, time's ticking, Namsky. Have you integrated it with the website yet? 2%. You can have 2% on every Orca you sell. Actually, no, you can have 20% of every Orca you sell. I've given it. It made it so easy for you, Namsky. Stop complaining. Just implement the interface I gave you. Should be really simple to do, and it can go to the website. So apparently, I can get the right file. We can edit. This file. There's a lot of reference in here, far more than the other one. What am I looking for? 4600. It's just this file I have to edit though, right? Don't scare me by saying there's another file. So can we make the bolt action? Sorry, can we make the bolt re4rr fully automatic? if I do change that, then I'm gonna have to also change. Maybe not, because you can change. I can change. I already changed the capacity. Yeah, okay. If I just that way. I'll do it in here for now. 3 bolts. Copy that. Make bolt action. You'd think bolt action. Make bolt for a semi-auto. And then we want data table. Just gonna assume it's 18. Data table 18. Dot weapon structure parameter. Type of reload. And that needs to become every single. Oh no, not every single. At once, 0. Welcome in, Leon. How you doing? Oops. Shots generate. I open this thing, go to 18. Cool. Now we need to make it start off with the bolt thrower, which we'll do by changing that's true. Bolt thrower. Let's try it out. That didn't work, AFK. What have I done wrong? Full auto. Save. Is that instead of type of reload or both of them? Ah, that's better. Still pretty bad. I guess we need to upgrade the power. so you can get the bolts back without having to kill the enemy. I lost them all. What about, it looks like you can adjust the reload speed as well, the base reload speed, potentially. Right, so let's try... See, that first upgrade's pretty good. Item, exclusive, upgrade, add. And then zip has status. Yeah, awesome. Shame I don't have ammo capacity, isn't it? Oh yeah, I do. 3 times 3. I use that one. Might have to buff the capacity. Not getting many bolts either. Yeah, it's like the first upgrade I did for this in this seed took it to 3 power straight away. That's just one upgrade. Fortunately, I'm not getting any ammo for it, so I can't see how effective the auto is. I just have to give myself arrows. One of the other ideas I had was changing the recipes, so you could like make bolt arrows without needing knives. Oh, I upgraded my case. Obviously, it just did not work. Oh, is it not guaranteed to get the arrows back? Yeah, explosives are also the ultimate. Okay, so what we need to do now is some careful balancing. I'll set it to 5 to 10 as like the base stat, and then you can upgrade it up to potentially... Or maybe how I had it before was fine. Because fully upgraded, that's 20 to 40. Yeah, it's the it's kind of interesting. The RE engine, or rather the developers, they're given something to program, and they seem to program it in such a way that it's very flexible, or they just add as much flexibility, as many options and different configurations as possible, and then they let actual level and game designers tweak them. Because you can probably imagine programmers, they don't know, and they're not going to spend the time working out all the balancing, so they will just program stuff to have all of the different configuration options, and then they let the game designer do the balancing, and they just get given a program or a spreadsheet where they can just change all the numbers very easily and all the options and settings. There was a presentation about their new engine. Wow, their new iteration of the RE engine. And you could see a few pictures. Let me see if I can find it. There might be a newer version of the video, but that goes through... Do they have any pictures? It's not very detailed, but you can kind of see something called RE Launcher here. Which reminds me a bit of the Unity launcher. You just select the project and it opens it. And here it's like, oh, which version of the engine do you want to use? What did that say? It's kind of an odd video to be like just on public YouTube because it seems very internal. Maybe it's for like investors. Some more screenshots to do profiling by the looks of things. Steam debugger. Yeah, so this is where they announced the REX version of the engine. I imagine all this package, you know, the other companies, subcontractors will get hold of this, and they'll be using it to make their games that aren't official. So yeah, it's just thought it was interesting, and you do get a glimpse of their tools, but I don't think they showed you like their level editor. This looks like something to do with shader compiling. Unifying collision shapes for character accessories. Shader translation to implementation and use. How about this one? RE engine UX overhaul, sorry. Oh, got a little screenshot of the tool there. $2,000 active users. That's quite a lot of people then using this engine. Bits of the tool. I mean, it just looks exactly like Unreal and Unity. It's just their version of it, isn't it? It's just another engine that's almost the same design. Shader graph editor. It probably won't be as polished though as Unreal or Unity, because it will have just been done to a good enough standard for their needs. It looks like their devs are given time to do all these presentations as well. Yeah, all very interesting. Real-time motion capture. Look, RE Village. I wonder if they will do that. Like, I doubt it. I don't think they'll make it public, because they would have to invest so much time and money and people into support. Unless it's like for a, you know, it might just be for the Japanese market, because maybe this fits or is better translated to Japanese than the other engines. Yeah, it could be one angle. That's actually a good video of their tools. You know, you can imagine they needed stuff like this to concentrate and work very detailed. If you think about all the animations in the game and all the animations that need to happen between two different enemies and entities, they need to have a tool that allows them to do all that and design it all, get it all perfect and polished. Didn't realise they had English versions. I'd probably be interested in this. Yeah, it's odd that it's public because it says R&D, so it's, you know, it's their research and development. So why is it in public domain? They obviously aren't worried about, you know, competitors nicking their ideas. Or maybe it's a requirement. Maybe it's something to do with like reducing tax, because R&D, at least in this country, you can get tax exemption. You can prove some development was just research and development. You don't pay tax on it. Yeah, could be the other reason. They want it's like training material for new developers. Yeah. It's true. But to learn something, you really need access to it. But it did say in one of those videos they wanted to improve documentation. I'm going to push that bolt for a change and then just see what people think of it. And then go from there. See if it's needs rebalancing. Oh, one thing I wanted to fix was you know that zealot, the first zealot you come across? He's invincible. I need to fix that. Well, he's invincible unless you stab him. And it was to do with him doing that animation where he sucks to the ceiling. Yeah. I need to find that particular enemy and fix him. It's probably this one, because this is the one that has an 100% chance of being Plagas type B. Does he really only give you a boot knife? Is that his drop? Right, damage, notify flag, def notify flag. That'll be one of these things. Okay. Should have done it in a incognito window, private window. That's what I did. Do you think it's this SB type setting? Yeah, I don't know what to change. Or specifically, I don't know which field it's going to be that makes it invincible. That's my best guess. It has to be something that exists on other enemies like Villager. Um, first of all, I need to just verify that I can reproduce it, and then I'll know if I fixed it or not. So I'm going to set everything to villager. And then see if he is invincible. Oh, actually, before I do that, I set multiply it. Multiply it 1 extra enemy 0. Simplify things. I was just thinking it'd be nice if there was like some sort of save game manager for this, particularly when you've got the issue of it taking ages to launch. You want like an easy thing to quickly manage your save games. Right, so this is chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5, chapter 6, chapter 7. Chapter 8. So that's 234402. Too much. The one before that. Well, she just died. So that's the problem I have. I can't actually reproduce the issue. I wonder if it only happens if I multiply the enemies. Let's do enemy multiply 2. Try disabling Plaga, see if that was right. Didn't work. No, they just die. I don't know how to get the bug to happen. Welcome in, Gary. How's it going? Yeah, not bad. Just fixed a bunch of issues with the randomizer. Okay, I'll try that. Okay, yeah, right. Okay, it only happened for silence. So it's probably the roll hash then, isn't it? Really wish we could reverse the roll hash back to its original name. But I don't know what hashing algorithm they use. It might be like .NET's get hash, but even that changes from version to version. Yeah, I tried that, but I found a site that does a reverse murmur hash, and it didn't find anything for some of the numbers I tried. You see, it's really difficult unless you know exactly what one of them reverses back to. It's hard to know what the outcome is. Like, you need a it's kind of like code breaking, right? You need to know what the... If you can just find one number and you know exactly what it was originally, then you can work out what the hash function is. I mean, I challenge any of you to be able to reverse these numbers into a string. Even if it's like a brute force, it might not take long to brute force if we assume only a certain selection of characters are used. Ah, yeah, default. Capital D or little d? That may be the case, Namsku, but it's all about finding the case where it's like a real piece of text, you know, not just gibberish. And it. Oh, this is good. Cool. And that's done. Oh, nice. And that's with random doors. Okay. So I did some testing, if you're still there, AFK. I had a look at see if we could prevent, like if we wanted to do 10x enemies without it crashing, and we just wanted it to spawn, well, keep the number of active enemies below like 70, and only spawn new ones once you've killed the old ones. The default enemy spawn controller doesn't have a way to control it, and but there is something called a spawn point controller, which is where it will spawn an enemy in one or more different locations. Like it will just randomize the location that the enemy spawns. And that is often used when spawning enemies outside the level at a particular position. And there's also a flag that says only spawn if you're not currently looking at that position. Like if the camera is turned away, then it will spawn the enemy. That does have a counter on it so that you can say only spawn the enemy if this many are alive. So if there's less than 5 that are alive, spawn an enemy. But the counter is only specific for that controller. So if you have 2 controllers, they won't share the same counter. So each counter, say, have this many enemies of its own pool alive. The other thing I can do is when you kill an enemy, every enemy has a flag that it can check. So you can set a flag if the enemy dies. So what I can do is every duplicate enemy, I could make it only spawn if the previous enemy died. And if I use a spawn point controller, I can make it spawn when the player's not looking at the spawn point, which would mean that the enemy doesn't just spawn without you, right in front of you. It does mean, though, that I have to create a new spawn controller, because it's the spawn controller that has the flag check on it, not the enemies themselves. I don't think you can have the enemy have the flag check. It has to be on the controller. And the controller has one or more enemies that it spawns. So what I would have to do is I'd have to go through every the code would have to go through every controller in the game, duplicate the controller. Like if I had a 5x enemy multiplier, it would have to duplicate the controller 5 times. And the flag... No, it'd be worse than that. I'd have to have a controller for every enemy that I add. And then give it a flag that's the same as an enemy death notify flag. It'd be a lot of messing about, but it's the only way I can see of making it just spawn in enemies and keep the active enemy count appropriate level. Won't crash the game. Oh, really? I assumed that if you gave it a random go, it would work. That's so weird. That... I wonder what the like the other mods do then. If they, I just assume they would add a new random grid to do their enemy spawning. Or maybe that's for... Or it must be for killing enemies, but also if you walk into a certain location. So an area hit controller would set a flag. That could be random. I could try this actually. Let me just set this up. So if I set village 1 and multiplier is on 2 and then sure 1. So if I generate that, that will give me a nice template to work on in the first chapter. Right, so if I remove that, move, copy, paste this chart. Right, copy, paste this child, copy, paste this child, delete, right. Save that. Let's just see what this does. Two enemies there, and 2 enemies there, right? So if I... So that's got a random death notify flag now. And then on this spawn controller, I will add a... check flag info. Paste that, compare value. That's not right. It should be spawn condition. Being an idiot. Object and go to that. Move. Save. Right, so those two aren't there anymore. And if I shoot this, yeah, maybe you're right. That's annoying. So what I could try is maybe part of the grid has to be the same. Let me just check something. If I do me dot get fill value, def notify flag. I know what am I doing. It's good. Yeah, and that's if Berserker mod just you reuse existing flags. Yeah, so if I use that flag, it totally works. What I'm going to try is I'm going to try changing the first number to 5. Let's just check that that's not actually used. Okay, now we can change the last number. Okay, so it's obviously not some specific bit in the grid that controls it. Wow, this doesn't look like it's to do with Gurids. It's a flag allocation of some sort, but you kind of need to find out if that Gurid is defined anywhere in any other file. I'm checking for flag in like really late chapter works. Yeah, okay. So it's not chapter or area specific. All right. See ya, Gary. Thanks for hanging in. Well.
I'd like a tasting.
All my wares are in tip-top shape, I assume.
Need something robust, precise. Would you recommend anything for the end of the night? Something big, bold.
Thank you for the raid, Kinesis. That was your stream. Yeah, very good. Just trying to work out how to make enemies when enemies die, you can make them set a flag which could spawn or despawn another enemy, but for some reason, well, I assumed you could just use any combination of letters and numbers here, but it doesn't seem to be the case. It only works if specific ones are used, so I'm just trying to figure out.
go. Ah, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? Cheese it, the fence!
Okay, that's me done for tonight. I will push an update to the rando shortly of all the fixes I did. Thank you everyone for the lurks and subs. And I will see you all next time. Thank you, nobody. Hi, Emily.